Okay. Are you live as well, my love?
I am now.
I'm gonna
Smack the goofy out you.
Hooray on being first, my heart. Oh, wait. That was Lucille.
Was indeed.
I didn't even look over because I just assumed it was you because it's usually you. Good job of being first, Lucille.
It said there was an error with it, so I had to
help.
refresh the page.
I am losing oxygen. I'm
Thank
gonna
you, baby girl, for being first to
suffocate.
stream and giving into darkness.
Of course, my heart. Way to be second, Scarlet. Woo! And now I can officially say that I did set them both up correctly, and it works. It works properly. Love it. Love it.
Excellent.
Because I really like having the "you've made it first this many times" part. Because I want to know those numbers.
Yeah.
Thank you for the offering, my heart.
Of course, my soul.
Your TikTok looks broken in it. Maybe it's me.
Looks
Maybe
broken.
let me refresh it. Yeah. Like the page is all wonky.
Strange. You see, it looks fine on OBS. So let me check the page. Is this the last episode? I'm hoping so. I've said it 3 weeks in a row, though, so we'll find out. Oh, yeah. This watermelon's refreshing as fuck. You ready, baby? Almost. Yeah, it does look wonky as fuck.
Okay.
You're the first person who dared to tell
What the
me
fuck?
what I can and can't do.
Thank you for the self-care check, Lucille. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Love me some watermelon. This one came out so sweet, too.
Why is it all fucked up like that? It's
No
trying to... It's trying to do it in a fucking... like,
horizontal format instead of the vertical one I'm setting it to.
Huh.
Let me try this.
What's the name of the anime we were watching last night?
Higurashi When They Cry.
Yeah. You guys, if you haven't seen it, oh my god. It was so unsettling. We're only a few episodes in. We're both just the whole time just, what the? What the? Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah.
I'm excited to watch more episodes. Dark, guess what?
What's up, Lucille? Thanks for hitting me with a fucking coconut.
Dark's not a big fan of like horror like movies and shows. But because we haven't been playing so much horror content, I'm like, no, I need my spooky time. You're a really good boyfriend, you guys.
I try.
And you succeed. I'm really looking forward to watching more episodes tonight, though, not gonna lie. Oh my god. This one chick's eyes, you guys, all I can think of is, like, in a Telltale Heart with, like, the person just, like, cracking the door with a lantern and just staring at that guy's eyeball. So fucking freaky. Boyfriend, I thought he was your husband. You right, Rusio, you right. I have the greatest husband ever.
Glad you think so.
I know so. Still working on it, baby?
It looks like it's fixed now. I just put it on the
Yep, looks good.
horizontal format.
Alrighty then. We ready to start?
Yes.
Excellent, excellent. How you feeling about the game so far?
It's a lot of fun. But I can't wait for it to be over so we can start a new game. Oh, wait. Whoops. I have the... There we go.
You're not excited to play more Ace Attorney games?
I am.
Oh, okay.
I meant new game as in a new Ace Attorney game.
Got it. Okay. Alright, so this is her next testimony. Alright. I remember now. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya? You've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. Okay, got it. Now I remember. You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. But you managed to discuss the plan. When did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan.
Huh. Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl Fey the master of Karine? She's a cold, twisted woman. Hanged, I knew some places still did executions, but I didn't think hanging was one of them. I mean, it could be possible that when this game came out, they were still a thing. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
The plan, huh?
A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fey to install her own daughter as the next master. You're talking about Pearl Fey, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister, Iris.
That's correct.
I forgot his voice.
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. You mean Iris? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible.
I feel bad for Pearl and Iris. Everybody else is just like, in their family is just fucked up.
Yeah.
The really horrible one was that woman, that bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fey. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her, Morgan Fey heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having our bloodline become the main family. But for it to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. Oops. Maya would have to die? But why? For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master, the remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. Who's channeling right now?
I'm thinking it's Maya. But we don't know for sure.
But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. That's ridiculous! She was willing to sacrifice anything and everyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally the life of Maya Fey as well. How could anyone do that? The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. You were going to kill Maya? Rose didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. Grr.
So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin. On Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's her twin sister, isn't she?
I mean, she got her abandoned as a child. You really think that would change as an adult? Twin sister. Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Backstabber? You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. You think the plan was a success? You heard me, just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Fey. That's absurd. Maya is she's just trapped. Trapped inside the sacred cavern. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feeny. Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fey's plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it, but the kind and gentle soul that you are, being the kind and gentle soul that you are, you may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So then tell me why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like other women. Oh my god, she's not like other girls. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. Wish we could kill her again. What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? Do you understand why I killed Maya Fey now? What my goal was? Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fey. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and, in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan? She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal? All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. Revenge? It looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. That piece of evidence, you say?
The knife?
The blood is now being analyzed. What are your thoughts, my love? I definitely think it's on that last bit that was added that we're supposed to present this. Revenge on Maya. Oh, maybe because her sister?
Maybe.
Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either.
You wanted to take revenge on someone.
I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
The reason it was impossible was perhaps because Mia Fey had already died.
Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on. Forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey.
As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. Grr. That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. So, it was Elise Donim who channeled her after all. That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's weird I have both of your streams up right now and it keeps changing which one is lagging behind. Oh, that is weird. so
Strange.
then you're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What do you mean? No clear memory.
I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops.
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness.
You were in the sacred cavern?
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there.
But how did you wind up in there?
I'd like to know myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself. Jesus.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you... Oh, whoops. So then you're saying... You were actually confined against your will inside this sacred cavern.
Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who?
Could it have been Maya? Oh, that's still me. I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The flies had already started to gather.
The bridge that had been fixed had...
Mm.
Fuck. The bridge
Good to
had
go.
been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. The real Iris? She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was all right. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. And finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean your plan had succeeded? I misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Fay.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was Misty Fay, the picture book author.
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there.
Bless you, baby.
Thank
Bless you,
you.
baby.
Thank you, my soul. Maya Fay. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands, after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is...
Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother. No way!
Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fay. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fay's life was none other than your darling little Maya. Ridiculous! That's nonsense! Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fay has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? Huh? The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else?
Eagle River.
Maya Fay killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. So, what do you have to say now? Feeny? Oh, Dum, dum, dum.
Oops. Sorry. That's my phone.
What kind of ringtone is that?
Godot here. Okay, thanks. Was it something important? They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern.
That's great! What about Maya?
There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused, Sister Iris.
Huh? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, what about Maya? Where is she?
There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern.
No. Ah! I spilled some watermelon juice on my lap. Ugh. No, it can't be. Oh, I can feel it soaking into my pants.
Not fun.
Ugh. Well, I feel like it's kind of obvious where Maya is now. Yeah. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. No! No!
It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Dunim, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River.
It can't be.
Huh. Trite. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem. Oh, what is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to the witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Sorry, people keep coming into my room.
It's all good, Habibi.
Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side, near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there.
What?
Don't get your panties all twisted up, tripe. That's Edworth's job.
Mm-mm.
Just relax and think through the whole thing again.
So it's impossible. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River?
Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Fay threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim?
Yerp. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf.
Oh, you're right.
She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo.
So you finally figured it out.
Or she made the world's longest jump.
Order! Order!
You're playing with me. Maya Fay's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. Miss Hawthorne?
Exactly call it hiding if she's dead.
Have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago, dumbass. Maya Fay wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River.
You good, baby?
Yeah, I'm waiting on you.
Oh, I said it. I guess my mic didn't pick it up. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities.
Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be.
What? What is this one possibility you're talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body, then? Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is this very instant? Maya Fay is...
In this very courtroom.
There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What?
Maya Fay is here. You say she's here in my courtroom?
Dahlia Hawthorne? I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fay, that pathetic little sniveling runt. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it.
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone called me before Pearl did? But who? Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime. But she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now. Am I correct? It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left.
Come on already. I can't stand the tension.
Dahlia Hawthorne? The person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye. What?
But how could that be? Remember what this witness, Dahlia Hawthorne, said about her goal. She said that her... Oh. She said that her goal was to kill Maya Faye. Yes, that's right. But Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her. Huh. Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be...
It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. There's only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself? From me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Faye. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So, then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? Oh! You mean, that's when she channeled me? All this time you thought you'd been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you. That Maya's hiding place was you. No! Don't say that! You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Faye killed herself, isn't it obvious? Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. Stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea?
Misty.
Well, me, of course. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Well, me, of course. Mia. Mia Faye. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
So it's true. It was you.
Yes.
Here's something else.
But what? What are you doing here? That hair, it's Pearl's, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to the night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moment of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Faye. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was.
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible. And lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put that lock on there.
Yes. But why did you order her to do those 2 things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey. Pearls? Yes, Pearls didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother Morgan Fey's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs. Yes. Oh, whoops. Yes. It certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you? I won't forget this. Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to your pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth, that wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you try to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but you end up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you. But it's no longer funny. You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you. Mia Fey. You spinster. Oh no. I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. And if only you had gotten the spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hi, Deborah! You will never defeat me. What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on. Forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that, no hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. You're wrong! It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Get an exorcism. I'm not ready to go. Nick? Sis?
Hey, Maya. Now then, I assume you are the real Iris.
Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
Must say you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan.
Yes, Your Honor.
The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. And so starts the tragedy of Big Valley. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again.
Your Honor?
Yes, what is it?
About this whole spirit medium thing? It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now.
Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Quran channeling technique.
Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult?
I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I've finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ.
Never thought of it that way.
At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple. You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot?
This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he
Fuck.
means. What?
Try it. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony?
Huh? Dahlia's testimony? I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. At least Denim. No. Misty Faye. But who killed her?
That was still Godot.
Oh, but who killed her? We still don't know who did it. Hang on, my dogs are whining.
Okay, Habibi. This isn't over? Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. What you licking now, Lucille?
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back, my heart, and no need to be sorry. All of your Dr. Peppers?
1,000 Years Dungeon. Unless
You're
someone
the
else is found
first
guilty,
person who
the accused
dared
is
to
still
tell
on
me
trial.
What I can and can't do.
Thank you for the self-care check, Lucille.
Thanks for the self-care check, Lucille. I will not be drinking a Dr. Pepper.
We can't let her walk until there is evidence that proves her innocent.
No way!
But... Oh. But This court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed.
Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course it's all right, Madam Attorney. Very well, then.
I bet you the statue did it itself. Good theory, good theory.
Who is this final witness? Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place. The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes.
You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify after what she's been through.
We need to find the truth. Prosecution calls Maya Fey to the witness stand. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Fey to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey, Trite. I've got something to say to you, so listen up.
What is it?
I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you.
You've got some nerve.
But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. That's enough! This court is now in recess.
February 10, 2:56 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister? I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by our mother and never got any love from our father either. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her.
Abandoned as a pup, he was found by Muriel and Eustace Bag.
Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people? You must mean... Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You. That's right. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you. Yes? What is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donin, was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got to the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But the path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. You can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held? I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with this Shichishido. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. I see.
Defendant.
The question is if you can actually swing a dead body across a ravine like that. I feel like if it was loose enough to like swing off at like the precipice of the arc, that the same should be true of it maybe at the lowest point falling off, but I don't know. I'm not a dead bodyologist. Hi, L Train, welcome in. Thank you for the offering. All the blessings be upon thee.
Hello, L Train. I did read this.
Yes?
The judge is calling you. He wants you to see you in his chambers. That was his exact wording. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
I like trains. Trains are cool. One day I'll be on time for these streams, but today is not that day. That's fair.
No, you won't.
All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me. So it's true. I was cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia! How's it going? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elise Nim really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. Alright, who do you think the killer is, baby? She looks so weird with that hair. Yeah, that's fair. Was that like a you don't know?
I think I do.
Who?
Elise Dunim.
Hmm.
I think she stabbed herself to protect her daughter.
I knew she could take it, all of it. A typical conversation between Dark and Nock. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the Inner Temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura Temple's side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the Inner Temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly, so the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win. Or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself.
Me, myself, and I.
I have to tinkle. Alright, I'm gonna go tinkle real quick and then we can start.
I see.
What do you mean you
see
see?
in a moment, my love. Go piss, girl. Mm.
Mwah. You're so quiet, baby.
Yeah. I was just looking at stuff on TikTok. Looking at settings and shit, trying to find out why my vertical thing was fucked up.
Gotcha. You ready to start?
Yeah.
Okay. February 10th, 3:36 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 7.
Now then, before we proceed any further, I want to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier.
Test?
Yes, tests on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree.
Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about it.
That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim.
So, what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or...
Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on the dagger was not the victim's blood. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial.
So, it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then, whose was it? Who was it? Morgan trying to kill her sister? Huh. So many people. So many moving pieces. That's gonna be your guess? It's a good guess. Makes sense, makes sense. Hello? Habibi? Well, he's gone. Set the building on fire. Must have been time for Go Piss Boy, too. I mean, he was there a second ago. He didn't say anything. Now he's not saying anything. Maybe one of my abominations got to him. That's a good possibility too. I'm betting either somebody is talking to him, or he had to go do something lickety split, or his microphone is being mean. I'd say internet, but it looks like his stream is still up, so that's fine.
I had to do something lickety split.
Yeah, called it.
It's just one of those days where people can't leave me the fuck alone and keep fucking up and have to have me keep leaving my room.
Well, welcome back.
Thank you, my soul.
Ugh, one of my dogs just farted. Nasty. Smells like rotten eggs. Ugh.
I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims.
I got something firm I can show you.
Yeah. Is it your ass?
It was my dick, but that too.
Both. Both is good.
Judge, Mr. Savior, the court is not amused by your unexpected disappearance from this courtroom. This is a bit. Yeah, don't leave again. It's lonely when you're not here.
I'll try my best not to.
I understand, Your Honor.
From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So, let's finish this quickly.
Agreed.
Very well. Please bring in the last witness. Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices. Maya?
According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Quran channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fey clan, I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya. The pain the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable.
Very well. Now then, Miss Fey.
Sorry, I gotta adjust your volume. Alright, there we go.
That's fair.
Sometimes you loud, sometimes you quiet.
Very strange.
No, you just sometimes are just not as talkative as other times, and sometimes you get your whole bussy into it.
This is true.
When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Dunim's murder. Is this correct?
I didn't see any.
Straighten up this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But I.
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. Damn. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen?
Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor. At the Inner Temple. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
So you were struck on the head. Suppose it must have been this staff.
Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone.
Seems that will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone.
Learn?
Alone. Need to learn how to speak. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Who else was on the Inner Temple side that night? Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well. On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said? Well, let me think. She's confused. It's probably because she's so tired. No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. We should invent a new language that isn't hard to read, write, and speak. Yeah, I mean, that's easier said than done. Who did it? Who hit you? Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind. You didn't see the person? That's the point. That it's easier said? Oh, okay. But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was? Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry, I just can't remember. Maya's really having a hard time. What should I do? Come on, Maya, this isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person? Well, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it.
It was dark.
No, it wasn't. I didn't do it.
It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training.
Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime.
We're not playing Clue.
Which is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not.
Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely
The spirit that was channeled by Elise Nim, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Very well. Please continue with your testimony.
Oh wait, I probably wouldn't have been Morgan, or else she would have made sure Maya was dead. I can't say nothing.
What happened after you were struck on the head?
I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern.
What happened afterwards?
My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think.
You think?
After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There was only two things rolling around in my mind at that time.
Oh no, this is beginning to get interesting.
So, what were the two things rolling around in your mind?
My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2.
Wow.
You see, for some reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was.
That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. So, what did you do then?
1 + 1 = fish, and fish plus fish equals what? Now I want fish. It's been a long time since I've even had a fish stick.
I think I'm scared. Help me.
You think you screamed, but you're not sure?
Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes.
This may be a bit of a jokey line, but that actually is a very valid thought process after getting hit in the head. Oh yeah, no, for sure. It's definitely valid.
I thought this person might attack me, so I...
Go piss, Judge.
Anyways, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope.
That's what the
Wow.
robe is for. It's very absorbent.
Ew. He could be on a toilet back there. Wow.
Please, that would be unsanitary.
Wow, it sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. Lord Dark, lol. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more details? Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No, no, no. That's what you said? You said my last hope?
Huh? What? I said what?
Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me!"
Yeah.
But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, that's like, what you call it when that happens.
Maya's not doing so well up there.
Oh, yeah, Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
Huh? My last hope. Great Maya might be about to die, and she's thinking of Star Wars. Why are the stars at war?
It's hit in the head.
Why can't we
Star
get
Wars
peace?
theme starts playing.
Oh my gosh. What did you say?
Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help. Ah!
What is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
Huh?
Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person.
I meant to keep that part a secret. Yeah. What have I done?
It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
A ton of pressure?
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber.
Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern.
A man?
A man? Who was this man?
Well, you see, I couldn't see.
You couldn't see? She's used this excuse twice now.
Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright.
Lantern light, did you say?
There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when an acolyte is there for training.
But the wick was out, wasn't it?
Hey, you know what they say, under the lantern, darkness reigns. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker, who was closer. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time.
Okay, so the lantern was not lit at that time.
Yeah. Sister Bikini said that the wick was out or something.
So, there was a man standing behind your attacker?
Yeah?
That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Dunin, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother.
The killer?
Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you?
Larry. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she is in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony.
Huh? What do you mean? What problem?
Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission.
Huh? What?
It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, explain this.
Lantern off, Your Honor. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait.
Olay.
Olay.
Cafe au lait? Is that even legal?
Mr. Tright's words are the milk and you are the spoon, Your Honor.
One of my favorite lines by the judge. It's pretty funny. In French, if a word ends with a consonant and there's no vowel that follows, like even in the next word, then you don't say it.
Gotcha. Sorry about that.
You're good, baby.
I'm a spoon. I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know.
Huh? It's a spoony bard.
I don't know. Maybe it's a bard that plays the spoons. You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. That's normal for Maya. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Sorry, but that's not going to cut it.
What did you say?
If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony.
That's a...
May I? What?
I just looked up what Spoony Bard means.
Uh-huh.
It's from 1991 Super Nintendo game Final Fantasy IV. It means a foolish, overly sentimental, or lovesick musician.
Oh. And wait, what does that have to it comes from the game. So who in the game is a Spoony Bard? May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker, and she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! I was about to post the reference, but Dark beat me to it, and Spoony Bard fits the judge pretty well.
Order! 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 What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions? Trite, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene. Apparently, the Spoony Bard's name is Edward.
Oh, okay. There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him.
Cover? For the man that killed her mother?
There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
You talk a good game, Trite, but let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't. Please, stop.
Apparently, Edward is described as an elegant prince, successor to his country's throne, yet isolated from the everyday world. And then the fucking ad pops up and blocks my entire screen.
This is a really
Although
big part, so I'm gonna let you finish this so that way we can focus.
Gotcha. Although he is required to be educated in politics, Edward shows greater interest in music and often leaves the kingdom disguised as a bard to travel the land with his harp. Introverted around others, sensitive and somewhat of a coward, but gains confidence and assists his friends to the best of his abilities. Acts intuitive and is observant. I don't know. I don't know why Spoony Bard fits the judge. Nope, no idea. I'd have to read through the actual story to figure it out. I'm done.
Okay, great. Maya is dead set on protecting this guy, the man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth.
All right, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you've got. Show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Fey saw in the darkness?
Scroll over for a second. A man. Edgeworth wasn't there yet. Larry was on the other side of the bridge. Was it? I forgot his name. The one in the middle. Gumshoe. I forgot his name. Was it Gumshoe?
I don't know. Did we see Gumshoe the day after the crime at the temple?
I think so. I don't remember.
You don't remember at the start of this case if we talked to Gumshoe or not?
I think we did.
Okay. So you want me to present Gumshoe is what you're saying?
I have no idea.
Okay. So it's somebody that could not have been at the temple. They were stuck over there near the scene of the murder. So we would not have seen them the day, like the first day we were investigating as Miles. And it's somebody who is noticeable in the dark.
Was it?
Rucio, please do not attempt guessing people. I want Dark to completely guess all on his own. Y'all know that we take backseating very seriously.
I mean, I was thinking it might be Godot, but why the fuck would he be there?
Thought you would have to know something to backseat. I mean,
Yeah. The only way you'd be noticeable in the dark was if you had something glowing on you.
I feel like even if you haven't played a game, we're trying to figure it out. So if you give something or talk about it in chat without us asking, at least for me, it's I'm trying to go through my own logic, and so if I have to look over at chat worried that they're going to influence my logic, I just don't like it. So I don't know how Dark feels about that, but that's where I draw backseating from, not just if you've played the game.
Yeah. I feel the same.
Anyways, so who do you want me to present? That's why I keep my mouth shut when it comes to this game. Yeah. Appreciate it, Eltrin.
I'd think present Godot. That's the only one I can think of that.
Because it was pitch black, Miss Fey was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible. Yes?
What? But how do you propose to show us something like that?
It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night.
Conditions?
Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off.
Oh, this is. But it can't be. Huh. That was a nice bit of deduction. Trite.
Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder.
Order! 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 Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this?
Talk about a swerve. Yeah, I remember being so shocked whenever this part came up. I was like, wait, what?
Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Haha. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lines?
Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya? I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What?
Witness, Mr. Wright, what the... Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness. It's one of my rules. All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony.
She must have saw his huge balls. Oh my god.
Please tell us how you knew that the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up and I saw his huge balls.
It was Randy Marsh.
When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No need to apologize. As Mr. Godot said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. You lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right? Yes, I think it happened when the victim was stabbed. So then the person that carried you into the inner temple?
It could only have been the killer.
That's what I think too. So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Hi, Froggy! Oh, you got a VIP redeem. Okay, I gotta set that up. Give me a second. Whoop, whoop. This page, and then I go under this tab, this tab. Pretty sure you already have the VIP status, though. I have to double check. Where's the role setting, babe? Am I blind?
I'd like double VIP, teehee.
Okay, you do have it. Okay, that's right. It's been 25 years? Since what? Oh, goodness. I don't know what double VIP is, though. Yes, I think so. But why would the killer
Well, I could
tamper?
become
Mhm.
a triple VIP. Would that help?
No, now y'all are introducing even more problems. Everybody gets one.
Okay, Spider-Man.
Moderator? Oh, Zell's way too busy. Plus, have you ever seen a frog be a moderator? They get all the buttons sticky.
Well, you have now.
But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? They must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. Sorry, it's the mucus. It's the mucus. I don't know. Looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. Oh, so we might have to come back and press this one. The torches were lit and the body was gone. The torches were lit? Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be?
The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body?
That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya.
Very well. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene.
And all the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away?
Well, there's only one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow? Yes. The area collapsed and ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation.
Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount.
That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood.
Looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. So, you're saying that you never saw the killer, right? Yes. But earlier, you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry. The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. You see, women can't commit murder and cover it up. Feel like, if I say too much, I'll give away how good I am at murders.
Maya has a lot to learn. and
Moving
I
the
know
body.
perfect woman to teach her.
Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. But for what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on.
Mm.
Okay. This was the one we said we needed to ask more questions. Press it again to see if it changed.
Oh, wait.
Oh, yes, I feel like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she may have thought that you had done it.
No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. They did it for your sake? Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right?
Yes, I suppose that's true.
Yeah, and if that happened, the body would have caused some other people, too.
Problems.
I can't read. Yep. Thank you, baby. I'm illiterate! If her real
Aren't we
ID
all?
had come out right then, if her real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Master of Khura'in, killed by own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it.
But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is there to go through that much trouble to protect you?
Hmm.
Hmm. Didn't Godot not see that Maya was written on the lantern in blood?
Oh, you're right. I wonder if we present the stone lantern then, or if you... Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
The blood... The body of Elise Donim was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then, at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd.
Oh. And what would that be?
You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. Ah! If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from the suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern?
Oh, you're right. Order, order. But, Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene?
Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body or move the bloody snow. Then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Yeah, we do. Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern?
I don't don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it.
Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern?
The killer didn't notice it.
Prosecutor Godot, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought.
The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred here. Or there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. You're right. There is no way any normal person would.
What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing that bloody writing altogether.
And who would that be? Who is the person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing?
It's Godot.
No. Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
You can't see everything. Is that correct, Mr. Godot?
This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented.
This lantern, there's something written on it. Why, it's written in blood.
Nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle.
Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before, during the poisoning case at Trebienne.
This is the apron that delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. And somehow spilled coffee on.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
You can see the
That's-
coffee on...
That's why he cleaned up all the snow around it. Because he couldn't tell where the blood was.
You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red.
Huh. Strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one who can't see them?
So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red lighting on the red... Blah, 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 blah. Are you admitting that you can't read the red writing on the lantern?
Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. Red tea?
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, you could... I'm sure there's some herbal blends of certain flowers, but then there's like an actual leaf that's, I think, classified as red tea. white
Uh,
tea, green tea, black tea. What's up, baby?
if he can't see red on a white background, and that's why he doesn't drink red tea, why doesn't he just get a black cup?
Mmm. This is true. I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer? But there's no going back now. I've finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Donim, also known as Miss Misty Fey. Poor Godot. He's never seen Red Bull. It's just bull for him. Gives him half a
Hard to
wing.
believe.
One wing.
It's hard to believe this may be true. However, once again, Mr. Red has brought up a disquieting fact about you.
Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps.
Indictment.
I've heard it both ways.
Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer?
Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there.
I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red.
This is rich. Do go on, Trite.
The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow.
The snow. How so?
Well, for example, why did the killer move all the snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area?
Yes. Why didn't he take just that area? Ah, could it be?
Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow, and so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark?
Not a chance. My Habibi would never. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine.
It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least.
I wonder if Godot ever played the acclaimed Rockstar Western game Redacted Dead Redemption. Oh, I get it. Okay. It's like, huh? I did not being able to see red, but I feel like it wouldn't be invisible. I'm pretty sure it would still be a different colored snow. Yeah, I think the way color blindness works is, yeah, it just like comes off as a different color or like, well, you know what? No, because the dot test proved that's not true. Where they like the like numbers in the dots with a different color, people just don't see a number there.
Yeah.
Can you explain this, Mr. Godot?
Wait a minute. Maya,
What is it, witness?
Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed.
Maya. You can't testify to something like that.
Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but I'm...
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist.
She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add my testimony. Nick, please listen to me.
Maya, do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. If that's the case, then wouldn't you see black? Because if you can't see the color, wouldn't that be lack of color, therefore black?
No, it would just blend in with the colors around it. That's how the seeing eye dot test works.
Yeah, I think it has
Pretty
something to
sure.
do. I'm pretty sure it has something to do specifically, like, I mean, obviously with light waves, because that's how we see color in general. I don't think it would just be completely black, because some of those colors are getting filtered out regardless. I guess it would probably everybody has like a very specific one for that reason, I think. Like when they're colorblind, it's usually like red, I think red colorblind.
Red, green, blind?
Yeah, red, green. But like if you see green, it comes off as a different color. But yeah, I don't know. Listen, the only balls I'm an expert on are darks balls. Not eyeballs.
She's an expert.
If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her.
Huh. Nicely done, Trite.
Very well. Let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the Inner Temple after the murder.
This is going a lot longer than it needed to. It's the last case in a trilogy. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearly was there at the Inner Temple, too. After the incident, Pearly was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Goad arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up.
Who is this Pearly?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
So when did you hear about this?
Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry. But what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Come on! Pearly would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best thing to say when you're under oath.
Huh. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness.
Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this?
Let's just move on to the cross-examination if the defense has no objections. Every time the judge says Mr. Godot, I think of Mr. Krabs saying Mr. Squidward.
This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright.
Let's get this cross-examination started. After the incident. Pearly was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night. So, where did you think Pearl slept that night? In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an acolyte's training.
But even so, why did she go to the Inner Temple in the first place?
Seems that Pearls became very worried about Maya. She knew that the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense. Pearls was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the Inner Temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Donim. The
The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. She searched the entire inner temple side end to end. Well, you see, Pearly gets pretty scared when she's alone, and there weren't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times. The inner temple side has two structures, the training hall and a spare prep room. And there's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. There was a storage shack too? Pearls was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined a storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that would have been the first place I would investigate.
So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack.
The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. Pearls didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge. What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge. Oh, well, Pearl said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times.
Poor little girl, all alone like that. Well, we know that she had at least one friend in the Sacred Cavern. Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock.
She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls.
What happened after the bridge was finally fixed?
That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. So it was your first time at the Inner Temple? So it was your first time at the Inner Temple side, Mr. Godot?
That's funny. I'm imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness.
What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor.
Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well, what do you have to say, Mr. Godot? Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If it hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains? I think I'll pass.
So he had never visited Hazakura Temple. So he had never visited Hazakura Temple? Or the Inner Temple? Huh?
You want to say something trite?
In any case, I have to find a crack in Godot's armor. While I cross-examine Maya, that is.
Very well. Please go on with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the Inner Temple side, right?
Yes, then Mr. Godot. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. He cheered her up? That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And yours thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Cut it out. You're making me blush.
This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves. In more ways than one.
The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the Inner Temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-toothed combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way, Godot style. I'm the same way. I like to I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style.
Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style.
Oops. Godot's investigation?
You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything?
Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trite. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern.
Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles.
The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall.
Beauty?
Misty Fey, naturally. The dead body? Clad in her... Ugh. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. What?
Western tastes. Could you find a stranger way to describe gravy?
Gravy?
I think he's talking about the tapestry of Misty Fey that was covered in curry, gravy, whatever, roast gravy.
How would he know who it was if it was covered in gravy?
Good Lord, Godot with the artsy description. Good point, baby.
He must have been here before the murder, because after it was covered in gravy. Unless his goggles let him see through gravy. So from there you headed for the prep room. I don't know why the idea of him being able to see through gravy is so funny to me.
Because you're a weirdo. My adorable weirdo. I love you, baby.
I love you too, baby girl.
Wait a sec. What did Godot say just now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here.
He's a fucking
Where was
liar.
Godot when the murder was taking place? What kind of train are you, L Train?
The L train.
He must have already been at the Inner Temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Donim. Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the Inner Temple was long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall.
Hanging scroll?
But, Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this.
What's that wonderfully delicious smell?
The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Fey. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look at the top. There's a crest there. It's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark...
Then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Fey on there.
True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hues and aromas of Western tastes. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the Inner Temple long before the crime took place.
Can I ask you just one little thing, Trite?
What is it?
This whole theory of yours. It all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
That's right! Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Of course, Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Huh?
What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of that plan? Pearl knew, but that's because she read the instructions.
This was open
Did
once
Godot?
before. So maybe Godot had his hands on it.
Yeah, I think so.
This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed.
Oh, yeah. Unsealed.
Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple.
And you still insist this crafty killer is me.
You bet I do.
Well, you just said that the instructions were hidden.
That's right! Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out.
Yes. And when was that?
During a visit. A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden.
Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center?
Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot?
Baby girl has easy access to my pants.
Yeah!
Order! Order, order! Where's my McDonald's? Mr. Godot, you're under fire again.
This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you. You were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder.
Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee.
Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean?
It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness?
That's right.
If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. That's not true. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. You are if it's your dead partner's sister. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life. His behavior is still a little too unnatural.
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? an unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya. I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh?
Okay, Troit. I'm all ears. Let's hear it.
It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you.
What's this?
There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably.
Mia.
There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister.
Mia Fey.
You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney.
Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney.
With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right?
The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago.
Diego Armando. That name rings a bell.
It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself.
Mia. You can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne.
That coffee mug never stood a chance. Facts.
Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria.
Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned.
Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee.
Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. But very little information about the case was released to the press.
Poisoned, huh?
But you weren't dead at all.
No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma.
I see.
My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused.
That's terrible.
Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee.
5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? That's like 5 Soras.
And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had
Oh.
already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. The woman I loathed had been sentenced to death.
The woman you loathed?
The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Couldn't even do that right, could she? Good old Mia. She didn't let me down.
She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, therefore, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor.
If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live?
The first was you, Trite.
Huh? Me?
If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all your fault.
It wasn't like that.
Wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were.
So that's why you became a prosecutor?
My other reason for living. She goes by the name of Maya Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Karine village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her.
That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center.
I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it.
That makes sense. Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya. She never would have helped.
Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices.
Accomplices?
Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
But, how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for
She had
almost
been-
20 years.
Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government.
Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Khura'in had great authority.
Even without her official position, Misty Faye still wielded great influence. The police had been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you.
Well, that's why she was keeping Pearls around so much.
If you want to know how strong her resolve was, to protect you was, look at her staff. Yeah, that makes sense.
Her staff? The one with the sword in it?
The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay, if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother!
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan.
You mean Pearls, don't you?
You had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan. But she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Fay had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body.
What? What do you mean?
If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself.
As Master of Khura'in, Misty Fay's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fay wouldn't be able to.
Ow!
What? Is this true?
My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fay. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple. Just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne.
Godot.
Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, Trite.
Huh?
There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The people in the gallery are all probably like, we should have brought popcorn for today. This is an amazing trial.
I have to go tinkle again, and I need to grab my doll. I'll be right back. I love you, baby.
I love you too, baby. I also have to tinkle. I'll be right back.
I'm back. But now we're waiting on dark. Go piss girl. Go piss boy. Yeah, piss party. Oh, yeah, that's a good painkiller. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, piss party up. Yeah, Knock isn't a piss tuber, sure. I'm not! It just keeps getting brought up. What you licking now, Lucille? A taco? Damn, a taco sounds so fucking fire right now. I want a taco, taco, taco. Dark sure was full of a lot of pee. You want a tasty Mexican dish? Let's talk about it. Thank y'all, thank y'all. Yeah, I do. Which is so funny because I actually made enchiladas and I was eating those earlier. Oh, I've been trying to decide what I want to eat after stream, but nothing sounds like good enough for me to do the effort. Like, I don't know what I want. I definitely want one of my dogs to stop farting. I want all of my dogs to stop farting. Let's just clear that up. But the one that's currently farting, yeah, they need to cut that out right this instant.
I'm back.
Welcome back, my world.
Thank you, my soul.
Did you enjoy your tinkle tankle?
Sure. I also got some chalky milk.
pretend I didn't hear that. Just kidding. Just can't. Ugh. Milk. Gross.
You had no problem drinking my milk. The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare.
Impreg.
There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? An excellent comeback.
Thanks.
I'll come on your back later for it.
Oh my god.
There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fey. And I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Gadayo. Well tried. If you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick! Please don't! Maya. I heard the whole thing. From my sister. In the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too. Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of this crime. Please, Maya, testify.
We're still not done yet? Miss Fey. Or shit. Miss Fey, your testimony, please.
This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
All right, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
Time of the murder. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed, and I lost consciousness.
These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Ah, things break, Tripe. Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Fey? It looks like you still can't prove it.
Maya's telling the truth this time. I know it. The rest is up to me.
Well then, Mr. Wright. Proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. Are you sure this is the final one? Because I feel like you said that like 3 times.
No one likes when people lie about finishing.
Yeah. The fuck?
Oh, I wanted to look at... Oops. Found stuck in a pine tree in her temple. Blood doesn't match the victims. Light shining in the dark. I don't think you can make a mistake about that.
Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure they were from Mr. Godot's mask either.
I don't get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but just after that, you turned towards the lights and called for help? Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Godot's mask?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time. But I can't remember. After all, there was a person I couldn't identify in front of me.
Maya's life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly.
All right then, let's go on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red lights?
That blood. Was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood?
I think so. Probably. Just at that moment, I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice.
So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. Is that right?
Without a doubt. Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation.
Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that?
She wasn't dead, though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her.
She struck back. How do you know that?
Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sound of their breathing and movement. And also the smell of blood.
You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should ever have to in one life.
This is true.
So then, what did you do at that point?
I couldn't move. I could just barely make out their shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do.
Could you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier?
Yes, I think so, but suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark.
They went out?
Yes, suddenly I couldn't see them at all.
What could it mean?
If the red lights were coming from Godot's mask, and they went out right in the middle of the fight,
Maybe the mask was damaged?
or maybe it was knocked off?
Maybe the batteries ran out. Right?
Or maybe those little red pin-headed looking lights just stopped working.
What could have really happened then?
Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream.
What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
So then, that scream came from the killer.
That's gotta be it.
Hmm.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright. Seems to make sense to me.
Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. Which one, baby?
I didn't hear anything weird. But there must be if it's asking for one, right?
I feel like that.
Yeah. Let's go with there's a contradiction and see what happens.
I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction.
That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct.
Remember the testimony she just gave? Before the killer let out a scream, Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff.
The knife! If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite.
There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here.
If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer? A knife!
Knife!
Or dagger.
Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree.
Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me.
Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
Have you forgotten that the blood had already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body.
So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer?
Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood.
Nice theory, Trite.
Order! Order in the court!
Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test.
Huh. Let me ask you something, Trite. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that?
What?
Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom.
Yes. What does that prove?
Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it.
It can't be.
In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trite. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance.
What?
In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. All right then, witness, continue to test.
Wait a minute!
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but
There's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Maya? This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer?
That's right.
But, if Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes would be bloody or have a rip in them, right?
Maya? Maya, he just changed his clothes. That solved the contradiction pretty easily.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there.
Oh, that's right. Holy shit, she said something smart. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them.
He never had a chance to change his clothes.
Ah!
Order in the court. What the witness says is
Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. What a twist.
But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes?
Did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? Well, then
I'd count
maybe
that as a dick counter if he was wrong.
you can be a dick and right.
You know what? That's true.
Well, then maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them.
And that's how Maya saw his massive balls.
Oh, it all makes sense now. Hey, Judge, can I borrow some smart pills? Give me the bottle.
That's impossible, Trite. You know how cold it gets up there late at night.
I knew I was onto something with the balls. Lucille, known for always being on them balls.
After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid.
Ah!
Or at the very least, being able to be mistaken for a woman. Become a Ken doll down there. So that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this.
I'll have you know Phoenix finishes miles all the time.
Right now, if Mia Fey were here... If Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already.
If Mia Fey were here?
So come on, Trite. Can you do it or not?
How about it, Mr. Wright?
Oh, yeah.
You've accused...
Yeah,
Yeah.
glad you like it.
You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer. Can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence?
Luffy slowly fades in.
One Piece! That question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you want.
Huh. That's good. A fighter till the bitter end, Trite. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? What?
we lose our entire bar if we're wrong.
Oh. Hmm.
And the OG Purist music from the first game kicks in. Oh. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. He found the one piece!
Yeah. Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trite.
So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle.
All right then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got.
There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger.
But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a bloodstain on his clothing.
There's one place. One place the killer could have hidden his wounds.
Oh,
What did you say?
What?
it's under his mask. That's why the lights went out.
Hidden? This is
Why
it.
is my-
My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. Why is
My
your what?
headphones just get a lot quieter?
I don't know.
Or did the music just get quieter?
The music's a little quieter, yeah.
Okay. Thought I went crazy for a second there.
Two things can be true. I'm crazy about
This is
you.
true. And I'm crazy about you.
I don't need to think
An
about
amazing
why.
life.
I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothes. I need to show how he hit the wound. You're both crazy? Yes. Yes, we are. About each other.
You're crazy too, Lucille. That's why you keep licking things. It's the end of the line. The final stop. Trite. Let's hear what you've got. Where's this location where you say the killer hid his wound? I guess the profile picture? Yeah? Huh. I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite? What was that just now? Mia?
Someone had to figure out which mushrooms are poisonous.
It can't be. You're living on through him?
Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound.
Phoenix,
It's
You've got
beneath your
huge-
mask.
you've got huge boobs on the inside.
During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved.
Oh. Well, you didn't have to blow it up.
Big Booba defense attorney Phoenix Wright, attorney at Brawl. Free the titties!
Just now. I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago. You helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Godot! A neat coincidence in the localization. Just as he can't see red on white, Godot ignored red white in blaming Phoenix for Mia's death. But, full circle.
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive is myself. Was me.
You? You? Yourself?
I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Maya!
Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
No. Why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more.
You know, I plan on also having a breakdown if you were ever murdered.
I would as well, if anything happened to you. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong! You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure.
What do you mean by that?
That night in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette. A part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming.
I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Fey?
That's a heavy revelation. What what if it had been Pearl who called Dahlia in that moment for Godot? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything.
Mr. Godot.
I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando! I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
Oh. Thanks.
AA Wiki. In early drafts, every character from the Fae clan dies except Maya. Ooh. I mean, damn. Go, Diego, go!
Even Pearl? That means there was a version of this game where Godot did stab Pearl.
Mm. Well,
Jesus.
I need to know, well, because that would have left Misty alive. So I want to know individually how everybody died now.
Yeah.
Your wound, it's bleeding.
Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Tears! Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando!
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Or Dahlia killed anyone in her way, such as Bikini. Oh. Serial killer. I like it.
This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant,
Yes, Your Honor?
although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body in the crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk, and I willingly cooperated anyway.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you.
Apologize? To me? For what?
For the case 5 years ago. Of course.
What? I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover?
Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me.
It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister, you only met twice.
Huh? We only met twice.
The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed.
No way. It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were...
For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister.
Huh? It wasn't Dahlia.
I hope one day you can forgive me. Feeny.
You? You mean...
That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance. She couldn't move about freely.
So that's why you...
My sister, from the very beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst? This will change your appreciation of Phoenix's very first scene in the anime. I'm gonna have to go and rewatch it because I'm like, it's been a while. Prepare
Yeah,
for the
I
worst.
don't remember.
She thought you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you?
She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance.
And that's why you came to me. You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place.
But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened.
That's a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime and she would confer with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Noticed what?
My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life. Or mine.
Iris! Can you imagine the bullet that Phoenix dodged in this whole scenario? If he'd stayed with Iris, if he had known in his college days and even married her, Phoenix would have had Dolly as a sister-in-law and Morgan Fay as a mother-in-law. Oh, it could have been a whole different timeline.
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
I have something to say to you, too.
Yes?
You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you.
Thank you.
I probably could have read his lines with more emotion. My throat hurts. I'm like, ah.
That's fair. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. Both me and Godot have said that. I'll tell you, though. Or Armando, I should say now. right now. This one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. I like how his first name is also a 5-letter word that starts with D.
Nocturnal has probably drank more darkness. Mm.
Yeah. Dark liquid. TM.
TM.
Don't you think so? Phoenix Wright. Where did you get that?
Huh. Yeah, I think you're right. I forgot it was my line because I saw the coffee drinking.
Yeah. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Elise Dunim. Oh, wrong voice.
The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Elise Dunim. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty. Court is now adjourned. Get out.
That's exactly how I heard it in my head, too. They didn't do the usual woo with like confetti and everything.
Yeah.
They said, we tired.
We've been in this courtroom for 4 hours.
Hey, where's my gumshoe confetti? 2 out of 10 game. Boo! Give us our confetti. February 10th, 4:51 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended was justice really served. The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando. The man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean, with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia! You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday, Phoenix. I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Nick! Maya. I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia, what did she say? That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But
That's it?
come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. Blame you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya. How? How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You're brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Youch! Franziska. Still as softy as always, Phoenix Wright.
Excellent work,
That
Wright.
face, I can't do with her. See, looking like that. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, when did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Franziska have actually been helping me. Helping you? If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow, but where were you, Nick? I heard he fell in a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day.
Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head.
Oh, ouch! Talk about embarrassing, Nick! You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Francisca. Technically true, but Iris was already living with Bikini then. Well,
Huh?
I think it's like if Iris had stopped her sister from trying to kill Phoenix, she probably wouldn't have gone back to the temple in the same capacity, maybe, you know? Hard to say. Clearly she left the temple for those 8 months. Edgeworth with that face, like, not bad, Francisca, but I've whipped right better than that. Oh my gosh. I can't deal with his face. Gumshoe, maybe?
I don't suppose.
Oh, it's Larry.
Oh. There's room for me in this group hug, is there?
Oh, Larry! What's with the, longer than usual face?
I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone. Not even once.
That's not true, right, Nick? What? You're asking me?
Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good.
No. Oh yeah. Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
No. What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Us whenever he was making that face.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well, too?
My beauty cannot possibly be captured by a mere crown. There. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and it's worth something. Or that's
So then you'll do it? Like you promised? What? You're going to model for my next picture book, Francie's Whippity...
Don't get carried away.
Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the one thing I'm good at. The only thing I'm good at. Painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around.
That's one change I wish they didn't make. In the original, they called Larry's art for her Fransie's Whiplash Splash, and that sounded much better. I didn't see what the full name was, so instead of Whippity Whip Trip. Oh, yeah, that does sound better. Pearls? Where could she have gone? Normally, she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back.
Oh. I think that's still Maya.
Hey, Pearly.
Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened.
Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. What do you understand about any emotions, Francisca?
Anger.
That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well.
I think I understand how she feels.
Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can.
What do you mean by now is exactly the time?
Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry.
Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Edrith, I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow! Then tell me, Phoenix Wright, who is Maya Fey being strong for?
I'm thinking either Phoenix or Pearl.
I would think Pearl, because she's also lost everybody in her family.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think we have a picture of ourselves.
This is true. The only option, then. She's being strong for Larry.
Pearl Fey? That poor kid, after all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya.
But it's a cruel irony that it had her exuberance, that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable.
And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again. After this case, I recommend Crow of Pencil short fanfic, The Dry Branch.
Hmm. Is that so? Oh, hey. So this is where you all were. Wow. What was that for, sir?
After this case, I suggest everyone go see a therapist. Yeah, we definitely should. But instead, we're just gonna play more sad games!
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me.
I could see... Wait, is Francisca 18 yet? She's an adult, right? I know she graduated law school when she was like 17, 16 or 19 now. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I could totally see her and Gumshoe having a little thing. I don't know if she has a little crush on him. I know that, fucking bird girl. Fuck, I cannot think of her name. Maggie. Maggie is a good ship with him, especially age-wise. But when I see Francisca and Gumshoe and she's just whipping him, I'm like, Gumshoe's into it. And she definitely would, be totally domineering in a relationship. Don't you take Maggie for my boy? Okay. Gumshoe and Maggie. All right. Did you read this one?
Yes. My salary's just sorta kinda gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. Cup noodles on me. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Ah!
Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward.
Oh.
See what I'm saying? He's into it. Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean...
Très bien. Where else?
I knew it. We're doomed.
Doomed! Come on, let's go. Everyone can't keep Maggie waiting, pal.
Oh, they were making plans together.
Hey, you, crybaby, you're invited too.
I think most of the fandom ships Francisca and Adrian with how she leaned onto her after the end of the last game and how Adrian became more confident when we see her again in this game. Oh, that's totally fair. I honestly, like, totally forgot about, like, even shipping with any of the side characters. I guess because, like, I'm just like, if they're reoccurring, I think about them enough to go, oh, who would you be with? But yeah, no, I could see them together. I like it. I like it.
Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser shack eating potatoes.
You know, Maya is taking an awful long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Huh?
I'll bet you just won back home. That's all.
I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before.
As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya.
But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe,
Yeah, what is it, pal?
could you guys go on ahead?
But what about you?
Maya and I will join you guys once we find pearls. Nick! Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Yeah, but you're the...
Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead.
Don't keep us waiting, right?
We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. February 10th. Hazakura Temple, main gate. Hazakura Temple? For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started.
What's this? We're all back again so soon?
Sister Bikini?
I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight.
So she's here. Pearly is here.
She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her?
Oh, okay. Pearly's not here. Ah, Maya, the hanging scroll. Someone cleaned it off. It's got to be pearls. Ah. Oh wait, that would have been pearls. Sorry.
Mystic Maya.
Pearly! Why? Why did you just leave like that?
Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother...
Thank you for the self-care check, Lucille.
That's why you came here?
You're the first person
It's
who
the least
dared
I could
to
do
tell me what
to
I
pray for your
can
happiness.
and can't do.
Thank you for the self-care check, Lucille. Oh. And the last time we get to hear Dark's flawless cry voice for pearls. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong.
Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy.
You don't have to lie just to make me feel better.
No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. It's even one. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do.
Mystic Maya.
I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Maya. Misty. Mystic Misty.
What are you looking now, Lucille? Sister
Damn M
Bikini.
names. Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed.
Licking vodka? Nice.
I want to tell you what she said to me that night.
After dishonoring the good name of Perrine, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die.
Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong.
Hi, Gigi. Welcome in. Thank you for the offering.
Even at the end. I'm sure she had no regrets.
No regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die. Huh.
Best friend, if you need a freak, I ain't dumb but motherfucker, she my Tweedledee. If she ride for me, she don't need a key. If you sideways, you would need a beat. And she's so bad that I just can't take that bitch nowhere.
There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die.
That's the Master's talisman.
The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents.
That's...
And with the game drawing to a close, I must now confess my crime. Oh no, I'm nervous. You're late. No Go-Gurts. Did you read this, baby?
No.
A photo?
Ah! Mother! As we always heard about the DL6 incident, I am the culprit in the VIP incident. You're a VIP now, L Train! Woo!
Look at this photograph.
Photograph.
It's a
There's a
photo
photo of a photograph.
There's
There's another fucking photograph.
Because I
There's a photograph to photograph.
Damn it. I was gonna do that.
Rolls. Oh, I need to do this button. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Done. You are now a VIP. Congratulations. You can now use the lizard command, the death command, but only when I die. And I'm still
The
working on
photograph.
other. Photograph is already in there.
Lizard.
I was responding to Lucille, sorry.
Oh, okay, sorry. Photograph or the refill. Okay, got it.
That's okay, baby.
Yeah. And I'm always open for suggestions on what other little commands VIPs would like. Silly stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
Lizard.
It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives.
But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do we fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. Oh, I need to do one for objection. I feel like that should be one. Objection! We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question.
Oh,
Even... What?
it's been broken many times, it seems.
Yeah. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return. Time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother, too. I learned that from all of them. An unofficial Fae tradition. Yeah, for real. Such a precious picture. It is really cute seeing them as kids. Well, shall we get going? Everyone's waiting. Maya and Phoenix in 3-3. I used to break things all the time when I was little, you know. Well, Pearls and Adrian seem to have picked up where you left off. With the same object, no less. It's fucking great. This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today.
I like to imagine when Mystic Misty took that picture, she was like, reminds me of when I knocked it over when I was a kid. It's like a tradition. Every heir to the grind channeling technique has accidentally fucked up that vase.
It's no wonder those pieces are still as big as they are.
Yeah, must be a fucking strong vase.
But I still can't.
That's why it's so easily broken.
Oh, go
Oh
on,
my-
sweetie. You can come back for training anytime.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training. I promise.
I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 for when you come back. Wow.
All right, we're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance.
Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight.
You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but... What is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time, you can train right alongside us. Huh?
I'll be waiting for you.
Mystic Ami Spirit probably saying for the past 1,000 years, every time that urn gets broken, dang it! I never get rest in this thing. Dang nabbit, they're at it again.
Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Yeah.
Huh? Huh? It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course naturally. Huh? Huh? Huh?
That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right?
God. Oh. How did... I just mentally could not get myself to do that. Like running over it. Ah! We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing. Sure, of course you can.
Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
I'm getting goosebumps too.
Well then, here goes nothing. We did it!
Objection.
master of the crime and the office manager of Ryanco office, and I have to be a good big sister to Pearlie and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that.
What? That'll never happen again. Foreshadowing.
Nothing ever beats yelling that into the DS microphone. For real, that was my favorite part about this game.
So it's true. Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation.
They said, speed read this.
Yep. Maggie bought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off.
Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly.
Ew!
He's gonna shit himself.
But I do like them too. Okay, yep, There's no way that's not, like, official. So, yeah, I support it. All right. Oh, there's Andrews. Adrian. Oh, shit, this would have been me. Sorry. I even got to...
Yeah.
Taught me how to use a whip and say that I must... Oh, so she's been spending even more time with Francisca. Yep, okay, I see what you're saying, L-Train. Yeah, these are the proper ships. I was mistaken. Forgive me. I see clearly now.
Desi and I started a company called Mask to Mask Consulting. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is cut it out, please. Pretty cute, huh? Well, we also sell plans to the criminals as a kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals.
Why are you saying ew like you don't do the same thing with Dark? I do not soil myself.
I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre, so I lent him $500,000 and a tea set, a special thick tea, one I mixed with my own two hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise.
God, what did she do with the tea? Why is it thick?
Thick tea. Made with thick water.
I'm just old and in the way, a wrinkly, grubbly, clown-nosed waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper.
Ayo, 69! I'm 12. Obviously, uses thick water. Ugh. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new program to replace Glenn Elg. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam Mata. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly. Adam Mata. Oh, it's another one of the ones you can do forwards and backwards. And it spells the same thing.
My reporters, since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Wah ha ha ho 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 ho. I did one too many hoes.
Oh no. Babe, you gotta leave them hoes alone.
This is true. I'll get out the stick.
You've turned into such a respectable man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you had a nosebleed.
Man,
One more
Pearl
bikini
is
voice
the
for
biggest shipper.
Yeah. Pearl stays smacking Phoenix. Yeah, she's like, no! But, I mean, clearly with Edgeworth.
Yeah.
Edgeworth was voiced by Sean King?
Who else does Sean King voice?
Oh, I have no idea. I was just making a joke because anytime I hear Sean King, I think of the singer.
Mm.
All right, what do you think?
I think it was really fun. I liked how it was kind of just one big story. I really liked the characters, and the humor is really good too.
What was your favorite case out of the? Oh wait, hold on.
What's this? I'm back from a long and tiring vacation and no one is here to greet me. I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit and now I've got no one. And what kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What with all the flashing lights and switches, I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I going to do with all these macadamia nuts I brought back for everyone? If I bring them over the edge, I know exactly. Really can't accept these. I'm afraid or something. I'm just hard. Oh, when I'm well, I have fun. Blah blah blah. Ah,
That's
Jesus, lady,
amazing.
shut up. I finally found something I love to do. Francie's Whippity Whip Trip is going to turn the art world on its head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all.
No, back to the abyss with you, old bag. That was good, yeah. I definitely would have
tried.
given up on reading that. I would have been like, well, I missed it all.
I was trying.
I know, baby. You're amazing.
Thank you, baby girl. Oh, look, Larry's paintings.
Larry has become an artist. Yeah, he did. He did good. What was your favorite case out of the whole trilogy?
Mm, um, Probably the one with Shelley the Killer. I don't remember the name of the case.
Okay. Why was that one your favorite?
Just a lot of the characters that I liked were around, and it was really fun to do. I think my
Nice.
favorite person to voice was Will Powers.
Is Phoenix in the next game, or is this where we switch to protagonist? We do switch protagonist, but Phoenix is their mentor.
Mm.
So we don't
And
get his
next
inner
week-
monologue. And next week, what, baby?
Will be someone new.
Apollo. Justice is the name of the next. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to think if I have another question. Favorite overall character? Night
Larry.
Rucio, thanks for stopping in. Larry's your favorite character? Okay. Least favorite character? Yes, we will be doing the investigation games as well. We're going to do Apollo Justice, then the investigation games, and then the Great Detective. Well, no, then we're going to swing back around to do the 2 DLC games. Yeah.
Least
Yay.
favorite character.
Mine is Salmonella. He's gross.
Who was that again?
The director, in the one where the actor died, where we meet Powers for the first time. The movie studio.
Oh. I don't remember him.
He's the gross weeb.
Oh, I'm kind of remembering him now.
I'm gonna look for
Well,
somebody
if
who I
it's
want to
least
pick.
favorite, it'll probably be the one that I don't remember.
Probably. I will make a list of questions and give them to you so you can take your time figuring out the answers.
Yeah, I'm not
Oh,
good on the spot.
I know, baby. Let's see. Vicky Sanctus is playing Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger.
Chrono Trigger is a really good old game.
Want to rate him?
I'm good with that.
So that was the director who was under D. Vasquez. Yeah. Do you have their name? Or you can tell
Uh,
this one.
thank you, baby.
All right, I started my raid. Thank you for dropping the raid messages, my heart.
Of course, my soul.
All right, thank you everybody who came in, whether you yapped or lurked. I appreciate it. Thank you all for the support. And we'll be back on Friday to play Pal World. Oh, and then because we finished this Ace Attorney game, I will post the schedule next I'll post the schedule tomorrow of like what days we'll be watching the anime to wrap that up in the Discord. So yeah.
Yeah. Thank you to everyone who tuned in, chatted, lurked, all that good stuff. See you guys on Wednesday. I have no idea what I'll be playing.
A video game.
A saxophone. Okay, see you later.
Have a good one, you guys. And make sure you eat, stretch, hydrate, take your pills if you need them. Take care of yourself. It's important. Bye. This button.